Da, 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 dee, 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 dee. Got that, got that, got that. Boom. That should send that out, and we'll be ready to go. Mochi, welcome in. How you doing today? Righty. Jeez, welcome in. How you doing today? Thank you for the follow, Mochi. I'm doing well, doing well. We're gonna get started today on the Fontinalia Film Festival, Sunny Summer Fontinalia, and see what it's about. I've heard that it can take anywhere from 4 hours to 12 hours, so who knows? We're probably gonna be. I'm going to do it to completion today, whatever that looks like. If it takes longer than the usual stream time, we're gonna do it. So I got no idea what to expect here. I was a fan of the previous Fontinalia Film Festival, though I'm a bit sad that they. Hi, Polly. Welcome in. On the ideas of what we're gonna have going on today, but we shall see. Also, chat for the Twitch side, as we are live on Twitch as well. Today's unlockable outfit models from subs, and for the TikTok side, they are unlockable via the viewer wishes page, new model. We have Hu Tao's alternate outfit. I'm working on getting Hu Tao's regular outfit done. We have Sandrone. We have a Sandrone themed outfit that does have her unique eyes that took forever to get made. And we also have two versions of Pantalone, the traditional outfit, and then I went for a secondary darker aesthetic. So all three of those are going to be available starting today. We'll see if we unlock them. That being said, I think before anything, the one quick thing we're going to finish off is we are going to get this last Temper Thyself in Thy Journey Far. They are not unlocked yet, Mochi. Those are available through the viewer wishes is when we get those unlocked. We can also have, but we also have a bunch of other model outfits that, because I know that the unlocks are particularly up there on the diamond thing, because they take forever to make. But we can do random model swaps, and those are Rosa. And then the donut is you get to pick, and I give you the list of everything that's available. Plus, it's entirely possible that one of those will get unlocked throughout the evening. We have a few regulars in the chat who have typically done that in the past, so we shall see. But regardless, we're going to quickly head over to Mondstadt and condense some resin. Thankfully, we are just off. May, welcome in. Chips Lover, welcome in. How you doing today? All right. Anime Fan, welcome in. For those who weren't here yesterday, we did finish Sandrone, minus the necessary boss materials. So we are able to get a decent amount of stuff done. Looks like I'm going to need to run over to... Oh, no, we got that. We got that. So... grab this, and we should be fairly close. Yep, so max that. It gives us this, which means that gives us this, and we will be able to get Nilu's Constellation 4 starting tomorrow. Or sorry, Constellation 3 starting tomorrow. Technically, if I was going for most value, Constellation 4 on Ito would probably be the most correct. I just don't like Ito, and I've gotten every single one of his constellations off of random luck. So, yeah. That's why I'm not grabbing him. But yeah, plans after this, if I go for another one, it's probably going to be... Honestly, I don't even know, chat. Who's good from... Who's a good constellation to be grabbing off of these? I imagine it's someone C1 or C2. Probably not Dia. Shenhe C2. Ganyu C2 or Klee C1. I don't know what Klee C1 is, but I know that she got really buffed thanks to the, honestly, Kokomi C1 could be interesting.
I like music.
Well, we shall, we'll see. But, without any further delay, we will grab this, and let us get started on the Fontinalia Film Festival. Sunny Summer Fontinalia. Also, I suppose we should do a YouTube intro for this. Da-da-da-da-da. Please don't crash. Okay, cool, it didn't crash it. Good to know that that's working again. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Hello, everybody. It is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and it is time to get started, finally, after several days of building Sandrone and everything else, on the Summer Fontinalia, the film festival. So, let us go ahead and get started with that. I played the original one and enjoyed it. I'm a bit sad that this turned into the summer event instead of having a new unique area. But I guess the moon kind of took care of that. But, without further ado, the Fontinalia Film Festival is coming up. Why not head back to Fontaine? You might just run into some old friends there. Go ahead and enter focused experience mode. And where are we going? Go to Fontaine and take part in the film. Well, I guess I should have expected that, shouldn't I? To Fontaine! Right at the entrance. So we know some of the people we're going to do here. We're going to see, but... Oh, yeah, it's the same as before. Wait, that's not... Is that the same? Man, they put some detail into the land poster. Hey, Farina and Xavier. Favorite Fontaine character? Other favorite Fontaine character?
Told you they'd be here.
Why do you sound... You sound both happy and disgusted at the same time. How'd you do that?
Xavier! Oh, it's Yuri and Farina too!
Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Hydro Archon above.
I forgot how
a very happy Fontinalia
exasperated Xavier sounds. Goodness. Xavier never changed.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. And how about two? Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun.
What was the last? Was the last one the Chevres event? Was that the Fontinalia Film Festival last time? Where the Three Musketeers... No, that wasn't it, right? What was the hiccup of the last Fontinalia Film Festival? I don't remember off the top of my head. No, it was. Okay, yes, it was. Also, hello, Shinigami, welcome in. I thought it was that one because that was the last film-related event in Fontaine that I remembered, but I could have been very wrong.
Since you're all here together like this, you must be planning on entering the competition, right?
I mean, Farina is the lead director, and we've got the lead director and lead costume designer in Fontaine here, so I'm just gonna assume that, yeah, they're probably entering.
Of course. A celebration of the entertainment industry. Anyone would choose to sit this one out.
Didn't you try to sit it out last year?
After all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
Now, if only we can get Emily in for this.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Calling it now. Best Director, Farina. Best Costume Design, Chiori. Best Camera Operator, either we're going to take over and it's going to be us, or Xavier's going to win it. That's my guess.
Oh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us. What's Musketeer Pictures film going to be about?
Oh, guess if I'd waited another 5 seconds, I would have been able to determine that the Musketeer event was the last one.
Oh, about that.
Ah, we disassembled Musketeer Pictures.
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
Ah, Xavier.
No.
Maybe you need to
Even
change.
I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again. Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
Okay. So what's the hiccup? Just saying.
And yet problems persist.
Judgmental Chiori. Perfect.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel.
Well, that doesn't do much. You gotta be daring and unique and try different things as a startup film company.
But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident.
I wonder who that could be.
Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Sounds like she made quite the
You
impression.
had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
Is this Sandrone? If so, this is a very interesting development. Okay.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
It's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontinalia.
Zhongli, welcome in. How you doing today?
What did she say?
No, Coopret, you may not join in the middle of my Fontinalia Film Festival.
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland,
Oh,
Fontinalia,
Columbina.
she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Ah.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Fair, chat. I wonder how he saw the look in her eye when her eyes were closed. Yeah. I mean, it's possible her eyes were open, considering she's been doing that more now.
Think about the difficulties we faced with the two musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too. I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
That's not how that works, Xavier.
Guess so, but don't worry, Paimon. Chiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
Did you ask, I don't know, Columbina about this?
Oh, I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Oh, fair mademoiselles.
So basically, Columbina is not going to get a single outfit change.
Finishing the script would be a start.
Get him.
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Well, leave it to Director Farina to have a vision.
Well, technically, she didn't have one until recently,
Your
Paimon.
artistic
Second
passion
arc on,
everybody makes
second,
pictures is inspiring.
Farina Story Quest, even.
Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress,
See you later, Moki.
gotta know who
Thanks for
it
stopping
is.
by. Help! I'm being attacked.
Columbina! What are you doing here? Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Oh yeah, we've been through a lot together.
Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Xavier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable. Seems a lot more reasonable now.
Yeah. Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina? Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Nodcry, remember? So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit.
What'd you have to pay for that information?
I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
Where in the world would Llama have told her to go?
Oh? How so? Well, Llama told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
What about Nefer? She said, don't trust anyone and don't talk to strangers.
That's gonna be something Chiori's gonna agree with.
Yeah, that sounds like her.
I mean, that's very fair.
I can understand that too.
And
It shows
called
Miss
that.
Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Leave it to Columbina to take two completely different things and combine them together to make both of them work.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Hey, Chiori.
You'll understand when you're older.
Oh, look
Oh,
who's back.
Chevres!
Happy Fontinalia Festival, you two.
We're not planning on, shooting anybody this time. By shooting, I mean literally. Chevres, right? The only shooting we're gonna be doing is the camera, right?
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
Ha ha, very funny.
Oh no. That's Columbina, that's not a greeting. Columbina, that's not a greeting.
All settled then?
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared
Oh,
it with
speaking of the Duke.
During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Columbina is very impressionable, as we learned, so something tells me that that's not going to end well.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Even you're out of your cage? Huh.
Presley! It's been a while! Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to.
Oh wow, we're
Or
bringing them out of
someone
we're bringing them out of the
think.
prison for this? That seems interesting.
This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. Thought I heard something along those lines.
Yep.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevres, Risley, this is Columbina. A friend we met in Nocry.
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Actually, what is the weather like in Nod Cry? We never really got an impression of that when we were there. I mean, the only impression we got of Fontaine's weather is rainy.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer.
He's
than
just gonna...
Nocry.
Please tell me she's not gonna just go around and start punching people.
Then what was the punch for?
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as
Yeah,
fast
the
as
thing is,
possible.
Delson, I don't know how many people actually know her non-Fatui name, so I don't know how many people would know her name was Columbina, because I feel like a lot of the time she was just called Damselette.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right.
Oh no.
Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out. She doesn't have much experience with
Good
people.
thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you? No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with. That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
Yeah, that would make sense. Don't punch the former Hydro Archon.
If
Don't
you say
punch
so.
the head of the Special Patrol.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
So, are we friends?
I don't know if that's how that
Of course.
works.
Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
Never mind. Guess that's how that works.
Yeah.
Hey, nabbit. Colby, stop. Kill anything for the rose.
Oof.
Did we just punch him too? Oh no.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
Well, we took down a literal one of the 5 sinners. Ryo just tanked a hit from the Triloon Authority. Yeah, you're not wrong, Glacy. I half expected Paimon to come over and
Miss
give him a punch.
Columbina is the
lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
Columbine has aura confirmed.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes.
I wonder what the original script was about. I wonder if we get to know that.
It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
I see. Having trouble finding a filming location?
Ah, I do remember from the trailer that where you got to use his boat. So
Yes, we made a last-minute decision to go down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer.
Chiori, the epitome of a VA being able to put as much disgust about everything everyone says as possible and still be entertaining.
You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling.
Do not
So,
punch them.
Miss Columbina.
Chiori alone threw someone through a window because they upset her at her shop. And Farina, well, she might not hurt you, but her 3 summons have no such inhibitions.
Sadly,
You can trust them. Go ahead. Don't trust.
Here is our friend. So don't worry about a thing and just focus
Do not
on
punch
enjoying
them.
your trip. Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
I thought like that really matters considering you fly anyway. Is this the same? I guess this is the same award as last time, though I would not know off the top of my head. So is there any like interaction with the posters? No. All right. Go to the winglet. Just curious, what's the
No way! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
what's the how is this legally allowed to be here? We nearly got arrested for not having Paimon on a leash. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
Not bad at all. I'm sure Xavier is about to lose it.
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Meripede.
Hold on, chat. We are in the middle of a ad break. One back. All right.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kind of thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora. Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh?
You've really thought this through.
Looking forward to Xavier absolutely losing
What
it.
do you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mademoiselles, I've got it!
Well, said he was going to lose it. I was right.
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up.
He said no other production teams, not that no one else had.
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool, too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
All right, who's got control of the winglet? Negotiate with the captain. It's the captain, everyone! I can't believe it! It's Capitano!
Wow! The winglet seems even bigger up close.
Oh yeah, we never actually went in here last time.
Delicious. Wonder who rented it out. Hello? Anyone there?
He has not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
Why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again.
I'm on screaming.
Anyone there? Hello?
Seriously? Right now?
I know that voice.
What is it gonna take to get some
Decent sleep around here. Is a nap too much to ask for? Ugh.
Is she drunk?
Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
See Lolly?
Traveler! Paimon! Hold on. This is just great. How am I gonna go out dressed like this? What happened to my regular clothes?
This is some Zenless Zone Zero level of cutscening.
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much and fell into the fountain.
This is Lapine Pauline levels of animation.
Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
My goodness. Nice shoes.
See Lolly?
Hi.
I don't wanna hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
I like how completely ignoring Xavier.
Oh, yep. Crystal.
What's wrong with it? You know, let's just really nag on her on the thought.
You think so? No, wait, I told you not to say anything.
I didn't say anything.
Then what was...
Oh, can she still like connect to our thoughts for some reason?
Her thoughts. I heard her thoughts. How could I forget about that? This is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I?
Listen, the outfit's great and all. Can we just take a moment to appreciate the hair difference between the original model and that? I'm just saying.
Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
No.
Clearly did.
Huh? did we do? Paimon's not following.
I didn't realize that the mind reading thing was a permanent thing.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner. I just didn't want to,
Interrupt. Yeah.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
Yep.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash floating around. Not to mention the spare time.
Okay, then what are you doing here?
Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Wingolette?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere.
Oh, is this gonna be the old script?
Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epicles, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days. I think it's an age thing.
Thanks, Custard. Thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it. How are you this evening?
Ugh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk. The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Wow, they actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
What's that supposed to mean, Paimon?
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Well, there goes it being the actual captain.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Night Wind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Get it?
That works.
Give a heads up.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever. I doubt she'll care. Just follow me. Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about
Guillotin?
something.
Is it a land guillotine? Ah, well, that makes a lot of sense.
I thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
Oh. Hey, Sandrone. How have I not noticed that the eyes actually do, like, move?
Sandrone, you're here? Huh? You know each other?
Yeah, last I saw her, she was dead.
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
I like how it still says Marionette. So I guess this is confirming she didn't leave the Harbingers like the other people who have left after, you know, dying or nearly dying.
Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
Cinderoni? I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
Are you okay? During the battle, your core, it was...
I'm surprised that we're getting to talk this much. Usually Paimon does all the narrating, even recently with us getting to speak more.
Destroyed by that bastard Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be. Oh, what a relief! Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say... Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
Ah, yes. I did it so we could defeat him once and for all. But also he came back and we had to do it again. Yup. So she's been up and running since before the Sumeru conquest then.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me. All I did was lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me. You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from a
Corpse?
from a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this? Well, I'm always trying to put it a bit more gently, but yeah. Where do I even start?
Cutscene? Don't replay the Dottore death cutscene. Oh. So this is her old body, isn't it?
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we
Yes,
do
this
it?
is old body.
How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental labs, am I?
I mean, that's a good assumption, but no.
Wait. Fontanian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time.
Mariam, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciate it.
Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules. Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard. Polonia?
Polonia, no. How did she reactivate?
Polonia, wake up! Activate!
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think Polonia is getting back up right now.
You're in even worse shape than me. Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat and the numerological array.
The guy in the hat? You mean the hat guy?
The array. Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power. Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question. Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority? 1.
Checking on Columbina, huh?
It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive?
That's what I'm asking.
Diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot.
Oh, is it gonna be a lamb?
Final gift. Alen! Were you the one who gave me this second chance? But why now? What activated it?
Death, I imagine.
What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
Stellar linchpin lore?
A stellar linchpin? What's that? You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender. The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin. You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to.
You sound a bit, sad that we knew about that.
Principles used the remains of the third descender to create the 7 Gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
Kinda.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins. The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that. It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
From her kit and everything, you wouldn't get that she has any kind of unique power, though. I wonder if that could have been translated a bit better then?
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean... Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall. So if you're asking why this thing appeared, I have no clue. All I know is that without it, the gift Alen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the stellar linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Okay.
Wait, does that mean Polonia is... Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair. Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift? Yes. Alen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. So he left me a chance to start over.
This gift, you never knew about it?
No, never. Alain once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Alain died, I started studying how Polonia and I worked. Polonia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Alain, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again.
Kalani, welcome in.
I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Ad Astra Abyssosque.
What? But his creation's go. Catherine is super impressive. We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet. No, she's nothing compared to what Alain was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
Give the world a second chance. One to waste.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
Ah, yes. Smug drone.
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here. Risley said you rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit? That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Alain and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say. The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Alain left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place. Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing? And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
I mean, you could swim. Like every other person.
Oh, right. With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt. Why not apply for authorization then? And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks.
I know a guy could probably get you in. Nuvi, you mind?
Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache. A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
Okay.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Wish we had thought of that when we were getting arrested.
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that? Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk. Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? He went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show? If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest. Use the facilities however you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alain wanted me to inherit. Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Colin Bean is here. She's running a film, helped by the former Archon of Fontaine, a very annoyed, Blanking on the word. Dresser. Poor Lolly.
Seriously? They've been in there forever.
Chat, we have the two goats of the animation budget. The playable character, Lolly. The non-playable character, Lapine Pauline.
The reaction when they saw each other was strange, to say the least. You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space. Back in the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who
Poor
gets
little
to kick
guy.
people out.
Is that each Papa, or is that the other one?
I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
Is it Lolly? Chill.
No, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that.
This is giving Yehoda level vibes of, like, expressions and movements.
This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
Xavier's probably just like, ma'am, are you alright?
Here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
Two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotin, then?
Indeed.
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my core is severely damaged. Even with the gift, there are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then, I can see the people that need seeing.
You're gonna head to Jatori's grave and start stamping on. Actually, Jatori didn't even have a grave.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotin too much trouble.
Oh no, she's just, avoiding a certain someone.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
Not like the literal Trilunar Authority moon goddess probably doesn't already know that she's here.
Oh, and St. Lolly?
Huh?
Nah, you're fired. She wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotin? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas. What? The seventh of the Fatui Harbingers? Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless,
she actually has a...
yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
I mean, to be fair, her last interaction with a Harbinger would have been Capitano, who arguably is the most honorable of all of them, so she probably doesn't have that much of a problem with it, considering that Sandrone's probably, in terms of honorable and nice, up there in terms of the Harbingers. It's like probably what? Capitano, Columbina, Sandrone, something like that? Child would still betray you in a heartbeat if it meant a good fight, let's be honest.
Wait, she's actually nice?
Uh-huh.
It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that there are good people among your ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly back-breaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so...
Not the fourth wall
old.
break.
Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Together? How often?
Subtle. Very subtle.
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
Even more subtle.
I wanted to, but she was concerned about my physical well-being. So she offered to come with.
Oh no.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Oh no.
Huh?
Fine. Go underwater with Sandrone.
Just be quick about the whole thing, okay?
Uh-huh.
Miss Guillotin is so generous. We talked it over, and she agreed to let our crew come over and do some test shots while you two are out.
Cool. I just want to see if there's anything, anybody up out front, now that he specifically mentioned that. Actually, where in the world am I? Oh. Okay. Wait, where am I? Why would I not be going outside?
Yeah.
Whatever. Silalia moded so that Yehoda can express their imagination better? That's fair. Where am I going? Okay. Also, I can't help but notice there's another door over there. Alright, looks like we're going underwater.
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay. Let's go. Not gonna lie, would have liked a diving like some sort of diving cutscene. Just not even a high budget one, just a diving cutscene.
This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's
I'd
look
genuinely
around
be
and see what
curious
we can learn.
when
And don't
she was
forget
last
to
here.
catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember.
Coming through. Return to land. Hello, Blake. Welcome in. How you doing today?
Here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water.
And it had to have been a long time.
All right. I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now.
I like how it's not going to be a... Do we know why we can talk underwater?
That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help. No problem. You doing okay though, Sandrone? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy. I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago.
Right.
You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit. Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
You don't want us to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own. Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done? No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, Her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight.
Yeah, well, that was before she had the
Figured that
Trilunar
out back in
Authority.
Snezhnaya. That's oddly specific.
Yeah, so she could throw pillows at her. Actually, I guess Senora did that in the animated trailer.
I have hiding from her down to a science. So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters. But I doubt there's been a drastic change.
Mugadrone returned.
The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me. Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
Again, 100% Columbina knows that she's here the entire time.
What did you leave for me, Elen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Oh. It's Lala. It's Papa. Get him. Ah, how the turns have tabled. Okay. So, these are the film festival events. So, from what you guys told me, we should focus on the Sandrone. The, main story. Alright. Return to the winglet. Oh, hi.
We're back!
Is that... The NPCs all look the same, but...
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
Who are you? Do I know this NPC?
What's your take, Detective?
Charlotte!
Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
Wasn't this supposed to... Yeah, I thought it might be Lapine Pauline. But I also, you know, NPCs somewhat look the same, so I don't want to make any assumptions. Also, wasn't this supposed to be about a rewrite about Columbina's journey to visit her old friend? I'm pretty sure getting shot was not part of that storyline.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet.
Oh, this is the other film crew. Got it.
A reasonable deduction. But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
Also, I'm sorry. Is her name Herlock? As in, add an S, and it's pronounced Sherlock? Okay.
What?
Okay.
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut.
Oh, it literally is Lapine. Okay, wow, okay. Well, looking forward to her and Sitlali meeting and having the animation budget go out the window.
I think we got it. Good work, everyone.
Wait, is Lapine Pauline directing?
Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me when I first tried it too. Just loosen up, and you'll get used to it in no time.
Chevrus! Charlotte!
Lapine Pauline!
Oh, hello there, you two.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevrus?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come.
Congrats on
check it out.
100%ing the moon, Danica.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back. In the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
I don't know how much I trust Lapine Pauline with directing anything. How many times has she lost all of her Mora to some scam thing? What, twice?
Considering all the last-minute changes.
The
I'd think
beggiest
what
beggar in all of
pictures
begdom?
needed.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet. This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
Man, not bad.
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
Okay, but the last time she showed up, she was thriving. Wasn't the last time she showed up during that random Fontaine like theme park event like several patches ago, where she got hired on as the help and then ran around like crazy?
Thanks, Miss Chiori. I appreciate the compliment.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon. So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
Please do not punch anybody, Columbina.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once, but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me. Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Oh, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
Yeah, well, she doesn't really need the money.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice,
Oh.
it must feel like they're letting people down.
So someone who actually gets Farina.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
I figured these two would get along.
Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland. You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting. Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Oh, dear.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Get my camera?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
What is it?
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance. In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Huh?
Ah.
There's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
That's fair. Lapine Pauline was in the Luna 4 Shutterflash memory hunt where we tested on one of her new cameras for Apprentice Nanette. Oh, that's right. Because we didn't hear from her until like the very end of that mini event, right? If I remember correctly, we basically had her apprentice was a very timid woman, if I remember correctly, right? And then she showed up at the very end, and it was a very jarring, like, how did these two meet kind of moment.
Oh, that makes sense.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Gladly.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading lady's inner thoughts in your capable hands.
Alright. Well, let me talk to the crew here.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontinalia Festival.
Happy Fontinalia.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together.
Yeah, she's probably been the topic of more than one of your stories. Including the one where she got on her knees and called out for being the biggest beggar in all of Beggedom.
Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevraz, but Navia and Emily are also going to be taking part.
I'm sorry, Emily is involved in this? Emily is getting involvement in a main storyline? In a main story quest, even? Or, like, I don't know. Quest of related inventory?
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
We got both of them?
Your
Chiori
lead
and
lady
Emily?
also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special.
Yeah, we're not telling you who she is. Sorry. Something tells me that if I told you even a hint of that, it would be in the paper within the hour.
Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
Glad to see they kept the name. Oh, so you can't talk to Chevres? Okay. Hey, Lapine.
Seeing all the sets in place, things are looking even better than I expected. The actors are doing great too.
Good to see that your energy has not gone anywhere, Lapine Pauline.
Of cake. Bet I can finish it in one night.
Hi, Lapine Pauline.
Hey, you're back. The timing couldn't be more perfect. If there's one thing you absolutely can't miss, it's the Fontinalia Film Festival.
Is it Fontinalia or Fontinalia? Because I feel like I've been hearing people say both. Or I guess the pronunciation thing.
This time, it's so cool.
It's all thanks to my apprentice, Nanette. She's the one who told me to read Great Detective Herlock in the first place. And then it struck me. This would make a great film.
What about your savings, though? You didn't...
Oh, no.
Yep, I went all in.
My goodness gracious, this woman.
Paimon was worried you'd say that.
Oh, relax. It's different this time. I met director Xavier back during my camera outsourcing days, so I got to know the industry a bit. I know exactly what our film needs and what the fans want to see. So be sure to check it out. I'm confident we've got a winner on our hands.
Sounds like it. But we've got some filming chaps ourselves. It's definitely still anyone's game.
Then may the best film win.
Now, all I'm saying is next Fontinalia Film Festival, Rocky, except Risley's the main character. All I'm saying, we call it Icy or something.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin. Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting...
I thought I was lighting director. Well, you don't have to worry about the light being in her eyes, I guess.
All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
I didn't do anything yet. Am I actually gonna do something? Oh, place light. Select a location. Well, where's she gonna... Okay. So does this actually impact what the lighting is for the... I mean, I feel like a good backlight. The problem is that the timing is currently day, which I'm assuming it's not going to be during the thing. Okay. A little too light. Works for me.
Ready. All right. Quiet on set. 3, 2, 1. Action.
This is... her homeland. Columbina.
The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take. Miss Columbina?
That presence... it kind of felt like... Androne?
I'm pretty sure she said she wasn't going to be on the ship unless we weren't on it, so I guess she changed her mind. So everyone's gone except for you two.
Terrific performance, Miss Columbina! Truly excellent work.
Thank you, Director Farina. You really don't mind me not taking off my eye mask?
Not at all. Xavier and I already talked it over. The character is based on you, so there's no need to change what you're accustomed to doing. Besides, the mask could become
True, Dawson. Staying out of sight trying to watch Columbina.
Lady. Just like you suggested, we'll leave the reveal to the more important moments.
It's not going to happen, but it'd be incredibly funny at some point. It'd be like, oh, you're looking for a suitable location for filming? Well, I know a place, and then you just get teleported to the moon. Okay. Wait until 2 days later. Da-da-da-da-da. Actually, wait, they added the hot fix, so let's just do that. Whee! Alright.
Sindrone said that if everything goes smoothly, we should be able to pinpoint the exact location of her home today.
Something tells me it's not going to be that easy. Yoink. Oh, also. Fish tanks. Oh, is this how we're going under? No, it's just a fish tank. Okay. I was curious where in the world they've been, where Lolly even sleeps. Because it certainly doesn't look like there's anything down here that even looks remotely like a bed. Which, to be fair, she carries a giant pillow around, so I don't know what I'm surprised by. Hello.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations.
Okay.
We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
Alrighty. It's a ship.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
Am I not the lighting director and also taking part in some of the camera filming? Like, don't they need me on set?
Sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better. Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
I feel like the anomalies she's experiencing are actually not going to be something that is something fixed and it's actually part of the final gift.
Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's really coming together.
Those we have lost. Okay. Let those go. Go to the aquarium below.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Yep.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
Uh-oh, I see macarons. Navia, are you gonna, like, jump out from behind or something?
Sounded like you really liked it just now. You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something? Well, yeah. And it's pretty. You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right? What do you mean? After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropede, and this aquarium will be no more.
I mean, to be fair, Risley did say he was looking for... Also, what in the world is that horrifying creature up there? Regardless, if it proves that the ship makes a lot of money with the aquarium in it, it's entirely possible that he would just have it sit up here as a way to make money, revenue-wise. So, let's be honest, out of game reality, they put a lot of thought into this area. We developed inner rooms and everything. It will be gone by the end of this update. We will never see it again.
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear. But not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste. But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Ah, yes, pessimism is its finest.
Well,
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Glad my mouth moved for that.
doesn't that make losing them even harder? Well, if you put it like that.
The eternal optimist, I see.
The happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass half full perspective.
Yeah, I'm getting that that vibe is not something that Sandrone is particularly prevalent in.
Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
Chad, I lost my Yaimigo to Sino. Well, at least you lost it to an Electro character who got stellar conduct buffs. I mean, it could be worse.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind. Exactly. So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
This is just the female equivalent of Wander at this point, of just like teaching robot to understand human emotions, I feel like.
Traveler, you're back already?
What, no pajamas?
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We need to help Miss Guillotin hide ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Finally! That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck. Wouldn't have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Like how it still has the... Oh, Emily!
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide? And where exactly am I supposed to do that?
Get in the fish tank!
There's a box over there! You can get in that! Huh? You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
For the love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either.
Indeed,
But
Amsterdam. Welcome
still have
in.
Scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help them. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot.
Happy Sunday to you as well, Anthony Jamo.
Thanks, Director Farina. Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can. Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
Okay.
All right, places, everyone. And 3, 2, 1, action.
Sure hope they don't need that box.
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke Saint Germanus departed, he clearly said that everything was beyond redemption.
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. And everything else, he's just an ordinary person. Huh? What was that noise? Whatever, I'll just fix it in post.
Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the accomplice.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
Ah.
A heart?
Oh, flashback time?
That's right. It's what's on the inside.
Oh, wow.
It's
Alan
also
has a
referred
model?
to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so.
Oh. It was like,
The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
my goodness.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me.
The Fatui Harbingers, everyone.
In the end, clocks tick through tranquil years. Fish swim in crystalline springs.
Glad I had some fish in there for you to make an analogy about, Emily.
No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut. Whew, that was a long one. What did you think?
Absolute perfection.
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
There were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great. It's a keeper. Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
No, you cannot, unfortunately.
it's our turn.
No.
Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Oh, she didn't open the box. Phew. Oh, probably. Wait, they probably opened from the
In
back.
this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Yep.
Shoot. I thought there'd be a break and Centroni could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
She's gonna have to hang in there for a little longer.
Break a leg.
No thanks.
We're headed off to shoot our next scene.
That sounded like the end of your movie, considering it literally started with, this is how it ends, but alright. Post-credit scene, I'm guessing? Setting up for the sequel?
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina? Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Quick, we should roll on this.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence. And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Columbina.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
Columbina. Not in the box. She got out. Or she's hiding in the top or the bottom.
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Columbina? Hmm? Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far. That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Alright.
We're in the clear this time.
Wait, what box was she in?
Ugh, absolutely suffocating.
Oh, she was on the other side.
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
In terms of filming, that probably took several hours between the two of them, so absolute trooper from Sandrone to, also, I like how we couldn't get any interactable on these. Just saying. Go to the hidden dwelling. The hidden dwelling? Wait, what? Is that not here? Oh, it's not in the... I see. It's in the Elton Trench. John, are you there? Is this going to be a domain, I'm assuming? Well, unless the domain is a hidden rock. I'm going to assume so.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high. But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Lan does seem to be quite the, person of
All right,
foresight.
the silt has been cleared away.
Oh, well, actually, there's a...
Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
Well... So this is a new area that's permanent. It must be permanent, because there's, hydro oculi here. Ah, I'm gonna get crushed.
All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
Very thoughtful, Alan. Oh, it's a almost replica of the one inside the area here that I'm blanking on the name of. From that story quest. Yeah, the Anapasis house. Thank you. Also, what's the marker? Hidden... Oh, it's just called Hidden Dwelling. Okay.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful! There's even a garden!
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought?
Oh, true. This is more so that the Anapaces has a replica of this.
If the weather was nice, I would take Alen out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
I'm like, happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist. Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Renova? Is we going off of that? It's like everybody has a bone to pick with Renova at this point.
All right, enough standing around. Let's head inside.
I get to go inside? Though I'll admit that it's not a particularly big house, so I'm not expecting a ton here. Well, that's definitely a hidden elevator.
Yep,
Or maybe even
this
not.
place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Alright, Sandrone, I have something to get back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that...
Not gonna lie, I
was
kind of forgot I
a
had that
long
notebook.
ago. At that very desk, to be exact. Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one. Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Alen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust.
Sure then.
Polonia.
Yellow pieces of paper. Would look like letters.
These are some of Alen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
Sandrone? Marionette? Sandrone? Ah, I see that we had a fail-safe in the event of a catch. You picture. Oh, it's the, we had a younger version of this, if I remember correctly, because that's Alan, Marianne. That's the guy who turned into the giant water monster, I think, and I forget the name of this guy.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Oh,
Renee.
this was taken when Alen
Yes,
and
Renee and
were
Jacob.
still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Alen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing. He said he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most, even if just to stop him.
Ah, I see you were properly, taken care of that time when it came to mapping your walk route. The old toys that appear to be math-related, there are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table. I'm gonna guess these were for teaching Sandrone.
Oh, I played with these when I was little. During the first few months after I was created. I mean, at first, Alen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
I'm sorry, Polonia was able to even move these without breaking?
Yeah. These don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty.
I'd love to see Polonia try to pick up that small purple gear.
It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure, you pick the game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves.
Pick it up from the bottom and move it to the far side.
Just remember, You can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
Only move one gear at a time. Smaller gears must stay on top. Move all the gears to the other side. Hey, all I'm saying is technically what I said is not incorrect. You pick up the thing from the bottom, you move it over there. Do I know the optimal way to play the Tower of Hanoi? Not really. And honestly, if I'm assuming that there's a way that you win and there's a way that you lose, and I'm all for letting her win. So I'm just gonna do the all right. Minding myself of anything and everything. There's the reset button. Oh, I'm already messing everything up. Quite honestly, I kind of want to let Sandrone win, personally, but I'm assuming that's not an option. There's not really a way to lose, I guess. Oh, there isn't a lost state, per se? Oh. Well, that makes me feel like a fool. Like support. Oh.
Need help? You seem stuck.
Well, that counts as a lost condition.
This should go here, then this here, and done. Well, what did you think of the game?
Fun.
You showed quite a bit of promise, too.
No, I did not.
We should do this again sometime. There are other puzzles we could try.
So that's going to come up at some point in probably a hangout event. My question is... No, there's no way this is... Also, I only do this because I'm going to immediately leave, but... Oh, okay. Well, they added a game mode. Is this going to be a place you can go in after this update? Because it's weird that this is here and something that has modes in it. Some sort of mechanical workbench covered in all sorts of tools. Nothing a novice like me can make heads or tails of.
This was Elend's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elend was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here. Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming! You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal. You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Elend built. Oh, how chic! Elend never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math after all. Once you learn the patterns, it's not really that difficult. I loved perusing Elend's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well.
If I had a nickel for every Fatui Harbinger that enjoyed playing the piano, I'd have 2 nickels. And ironically, it's Dottore, and the person that got killed by Dottore. So, irony is very funny, is it not?
But as Elend continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves.
Not the Sound of Music.
So I got
It's a
rid of the
classic.
piano.
What happened to the piano?
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find.
Maybe you could find the original.
Enough about that. Elend's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
Hidden room. Calling hidden room. Underground room. I was wondering where he slept.
There's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Ellen, I'm guessing it goes like this, then like this. Got it. Am I a genius or what? Let's see here. A box? Well, you gonna open it?
All right, let's see what it is.
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important. Wait a second. This should be it. A cube? It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Ellen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access.
It's a Rubik's Cube. Got it.
All right. I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful. Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in here. This one has writing on the back.
Okay. It's Sandrone. It's new outfit, Sandrone?
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born.
No, old outfit.
You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture! You've changed a lot since then, huh?
Oof, Paimon, oof.
What's that supposed to mean? Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes, or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you? Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem. Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
Something of Sandrone's, I'm assuming.
No, wait, that's From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess, Unraveler of all reason. No, nope, no more of that. I thought I tore this page out. You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Ellen! Don't be embarrassed. Everyone goes through a phase like that. Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
Okay, I get it, Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Considering Polonia couldn't talk, and there's no way Polonia could hold a pen.
You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Yes, it's for Polonia.
Not another word. Got that? If you're reading this,
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you. If you even still call her that. Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life. Then, the birth of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life, instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine. To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine, and thought the product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most, no matter how one looks at it. The heart is a complex thing, a place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory. Emotion. Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul.
For a character that really only became relevant in the past, like, patch, and then the teasers for this patch, in terms of, like, the stuff we got, and very little other things, because I feel like the rest of the story with him came from everyone else in those pictures instead of him. Very deep individual that they've conveyed here.
So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if you want to protect your heart, you must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
With great power comes great responsibility. Behold
Of
the formula.
course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish. Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh.
You alright?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it. You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it? Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Need our help?
No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch? What do you mean? I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Alen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions. And by resolve, you mean that literally? Or... Yes. But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, inner thoughts and secrets? If what Alen said is true, then I'm about to be, born anew. Or whatever. This is
Or
your
whatever.
chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed. You're really sure about this? How many times do I have to say it? I finally
only let you in as friends, and you want to question it. I'm not gonna offer a second time.
We'd be honored, and thanks for saying that, Sandrone.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
All right. Resolve the anomaly. Leaving? Talk to Sandrone.
All right. With the numerological array, I can construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time. Oh, just like St. Lolly's sense-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Yeah, well, it had some unforeseen consequences, like being able to hear each other's thoughts for all eternity, apparently.
Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve.
Eh, not bad.
The arcane
Pretty good at it.
and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising. Anyway, let's get this show on the road.
All right.
No comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Can't promise that. Because I assume that I'm going to be relevant in some way when this starts going on. Oh. How very...
My heart? No, it's probably just the result of a lens formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies.
This is going to be one of those where we see the old model and the new model like we had with Wanderer. I'm guessing that.
Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors? You made it. About time.
Oh, hello.
Is that me? From the past? You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
Okay. Anything in any of the other... Okay, well. I'm assuming all of these mirrors might come into play at some point.
That should do it.
Are we going to see young Alain Guillotine? Somewhat young.
Hello, my name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here, I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself. Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Alain share stories about his past. Alain.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
Well, at least it's, you know, not
I want to try it.
Himiko's coffee.
Oh, okay. Here.
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do. I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience.
Aaron, thank you for the follow. Unfortunately, I cannot rate right now. We're in the middle of a story quest.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice. I thought those peaceful days would go on forever. You know that's not possible. Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it? Over time, one of the habits we picked up from Elen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties.
Akari, welcome in. How you doing today?
A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad. Great spot for a party.
How's it going, Tartaglia?
More and more
Been a
people
while.
seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere.
Wait, does that mean Capitano's here?
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her.
Well, the Capitano fans got a little bit of
Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was
stuff
a
this
private
patch.
gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here.
Wow.
Good thing I brought.
That's a model I haven't seen in game in literal years.
Quite the occasion. Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
Hi, Senora. It has been,
Like a true
what,
gentleman.
since Inazuma was the last time we would have seen this model?
Seat could learn a thing or two.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
I'd like to see you try.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
You know, while Capitano's being like,
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Mirror number 3. Oh, Moon Prayer Night. Bonk.
Of all my days with the Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite. Goodbye, Sandrone. Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending? She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away. You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason. Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all? Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most. But in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down and pretend not to hear.
Oh. Polonia. Oh, the fact that they... Okay, that's pretty cool. They've got it so wherever you walk, the duplicate follows.
And now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us. I did everything I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create.
Surely the
Don't you
blueprints
feel
are
like our
around somewhere.
connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then? It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away. It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
And now the memories thing we talked about earlier.
But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for. I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all. Well, go ahead and do what you came for. You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you? Yes. What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before? Or eliminating me entirely? Like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again. Go ahead. I'm ready.
I'm gonna say let her out. Ooh. Oh, there you go. How about option number 3?
Why do we keep losing everything we care about? I know it hurts, but that's life. I wish... I know. I've always known. Because we've been one all along. Sandrone! I'm fine. It's okay to cry, you know. Cry? You've got to be kidding me. Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Honestly, it wouldn't surprise me if Sandrona got rid of her actual cry, like the ability to make tears. Just now, that was...
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because of a fear of loss?
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship. The aquarium? The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
What about now?
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Two things. One, I like the shadowing that you could see the picture in the background, because it shows that Alan never really got rid of the memories that he had with the rest of his friends. And two, as chat has said, yes, the Aquarium Blaze has put a ton of effort into so far. Doing this story in this particular way, Delisa, was primarily your idea. Well said.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
About your wish?
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again. I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
Yep, still the same old Sandrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own. Huh? Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
Alright. Return to the winglets. Does this have its own, like, Yeah, you can teleport here directly. Interesting. So I'm guessing this area is permanent. Though I don't think the winglet will be. There's no real, there's nothing that really says that the winglet would be here. But I think that Sandrone's house will.
Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Hold on. If it's souls we're dealing with, feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning. I should have been able to hear their voices or something.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Ah, yes, primordial seawater.
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Narcissus Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the four orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate.
Yeah, didn't he turn into a giant water monster that's a version of the boss that we have in the top left of Fontaine?
Jakob, another member of the Narcissus Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I killed the monster version of Renee.
After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontanians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world, unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Being free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed.
Okay.
Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
It would make sense why the Melazines were the ones doing it then, because he trusts them. Maybe more so than the human guard.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon.
Yeah?
Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things. All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Alright.
Mug Drone returns.
We'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Androne? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But in his later years, Elen told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly. If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
That Lolly has no idea what's going on. Even though his aquarium tank's a good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
Huh?
All right then, Lolly. Tracking this thing down is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You get this, Granny Eatsley!
You've got this, Granny Eatsley.
You! Come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so, Miss Guillotin. I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got scores that need settling.
Help! Honey Summer Fontinalia Act 2. So chat, we've got an hour. We've got about 2 hours left in the stream. Do we have time for Act 3 before? I'm guessing Act 3 is the end of this particular chapter or particular story quest or whichever this is considered. Do we have enough time in a 2 hour mark? Okay, we'll have time for Act 3. Cool. Any view? Oh, view Marionette's picture. View the Narcissus picture.
Listless, abandoned souls. An accumulation of resentment and filth.
All right. Da-da-da-da. Let's see.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else is free.
Alrighty. So before we get into that, yes. One moment, TikTok, and pause for just a moment. Alright, code drop for the halfway mark. Let's see. Let's see. What's a good option here?
I like music. In fact, I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.
Be a good one here. Oh, this is a good one. Of the named Fatui Harbingers, which two did not appear at the tea party? Name two of, I believe there's three, that did not appear during the tea party with Sandrone that we saw in the flashback. Pantalone and Dottore is correct.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you?
Cheese gets it.
I wonder who else is free.
Other options would have included Scaramouche, and I feel like there's one other person. Oh yeah, the dude with the big nose. And we're back, chat. Cheese gets the first code. Wait until the next day, 8 to 10 o'clock. Alright. Whee!
Time to meet up with Sandrone! Wonder if St. Lolly was able to pinpoint the location.
Yeah, Piero would have worked. Pantalone.
We should know soon.
No, anybody would count.
Hope it all works out. St. Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Was I supposed to go to the Hotel de Boer, or was there not anything involving that? Just curious, to those who have done the event in the chat, was I supposed to go to Hotel de Boer? Was there supposed to be something there? It's a time skip? Oh. So there was not like any special interaction to go down and sit, and there was going to be something that... Okay. Cool.
Good morning.
Hello, Columbina. Uh-oh.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Ah, because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot.
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
What do you think?
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Don't stress about it for now.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun.
Somebody tells me they're going to catch the moment those two reunite on the film.
Besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out. How?
I'll play Sandrone.
Well, you know.
It'll all get tied up in a nice little bow. You'll see.
Exactly.
Okay. I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
Those we have kept. Yeah, Farida, let me just put it this way. She's known for being cryptic. And it's not even purposeful, it's just the way she is. Talk to Sea Lolly. I like how I went outside just for that interaction to go back in. Alright. It does feel like the whole Fontinalia Film Festival got thrown to the side in favor of this quest.
Oh, right on time.
Am I?
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
I feel like I'm missing context for this.
Let's see. You spent half an hour...
Oh, okay, never mind.
Half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot.
I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more. But enough about that. Were you able to pinpoint the location of our target?
Of course! When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
Great, let's see. Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt, the place the souls were severed. Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
Okay.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
Good old jealous Sitlolly. Jealous for literally no reason, but jealous. So genuinely curious, what happens if I hadn't done this quest yet? Would this thing have just been underwater, or would it have been above ground? I assume enabling focused experience, it would have been underground, and because it would have treated it as though we'd already done the quest. All right, another Tower of Gestalt.
Huh, no sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around. Wait, we can do that?
Yeah, we can do that?
Of course. Alain and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
Sure. Empty the tower just out of water. Oh. Oh. All right. New Osea block. Okay. Well, all these books are definitely going to be unusable.
Ready?
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
That's what I'm here for.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot. If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Kind of sad you didn't get, because we're not in Natlan, I guess, we didn't get the tattoos lighting up with the Night Soul's blessing.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of.
Behind you.
Mechanical science is so much easier to...
Doc!
Watch out!
Oh! Oh, it's this thing. Oh, dear.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here.
Yeah, that's not gonna work out.
Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam.
All right.
You're cursing out the wrong person. I didn't even know them.
Coming through. Ow. Shielding. Like how we had to do Electro Traveler just so we could do the Stellar Conduct. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I thought so. I was like, that's a lot of damage for... Yeah, it's always C3R3 these days.
Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me here.
Yeah, they're not gonna do that. Cutscene!
them. I'm stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Oh, jeez. That's impressive. So she managed to recombine the severed souls?
Lost souls.
Where'd that come from? Where's the sunlight coming through? This.
Is it over?
How do I feel like that's not over?
Yep. Told you it'd be a
Okay,
piece
never
of
mind.
Cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Had a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get. All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers. So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that. It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature.
Okay.
That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
Less I don't care unless I don't understand.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive. You really are amazing, Sandrone.
You're just realizing that now.
I expect nothing less from the unraveler of all reason.
Ahem. Enough about that. We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Yeah.
Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone.
Last time you did
Not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
At the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcissism thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone? Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back.
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Colin Bina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years. She'll sense me coming from a mile off.
She's gonna be here already, isn't? Moon teleportation.
Sandrone? Is it really you? You're back? You didn't tell me. You avoided me. Why? Sandrone.
Now we're even.
The hug she wanted to give back at Moon Prayer Night.
I missed you so much.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Right in front. Is this Columbina just getting back at her? There's no way that wasn't planned in some form. What do you mean I'm caught on camera? Sandrone, you're gonna hate me now, but let go. You're in front of a camera.
Sandrone.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
Sandrone, let go. You're not gonna like this.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
Oh no. Columbina?
Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
That was all on camera?
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so yeah.
Hold on. This must be...
Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again.
Feel like we're in for a
Just
Columbina.
happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone. Sandrone?
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second? Columbina!
Oh, this is great. This is peak fiction. 10 out of 10. And this is how Columbina died, everyone. Yep, okay. Continuing ever onward. That's all, folks. Also, what was that sound effect? And this is how diplomatic relations between the Fatui and the Narcissenkreuz and Fontaine soured immediately. I'm assuming these are credits that I cannot read. Oh, Clorand was in the... Oh, cool. Clorand was in the Charlotte one.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
Why Chevres? Or I guess Chevres helped on the filming production, so I guess that's why she's
You
here.
get to see the audience's reaction in real time too. The ending seemed to be received quite well.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone.
I doubt she did.
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together. I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this
Oh,
time
really?
around.
They actually lost to Lapine Pauline.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
Come on, don't gloat.
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort after all. Costume design, script adaptation. Oh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
There you go.
It turned out amazing. Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Is Isn't it obvious? Great Detective Herlock, of course! That's the whole reason I'm here! You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life, and how important it is to explore those themes. Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun! There's so much to talk about!
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then! We're all old friends! Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content!
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect! Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Can I come?
Us too.
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
It's weird seeing Columbina with their eyes open for this long. Also, I hope we get these as like posters we can hang up. In the teapot, just as like limited effects. Where are we going? Oh, wait, are we going? Oh, we're going to Anapasis. Are we going to see Marianne? Is she even still here? Go to the place and Androni. Wait, what? Oh. Why am I? Okay, I'll just go from in here. I assumed Anapasis would be the correct place, but it would appear I was incorrect. Whee! Place Androni wishes to head to. Okay, this cave was not here before. Oh, Alan's grave. I'm assuming Alan's grave. Sure, I don't know who else's grave she would go, unless it's Marianne's.
Is this?
Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Gaeltan. This is his grave.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to them more often from now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great. Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends, too. And she takes great care of them.
As if...
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
What else? Oh, she likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
Columbina?
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah, but there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant! Alright. Enough with the speeches. If no one has anything else to add, let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
Leave a flower.
Oh, great idea!
So she left those. Columbina left the moonflowers, and we left the ones in the middle.
Goodbye, Ellen.
I'm just curious. Oh, it does. Here lies the land guillotine, founding director of the Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering, White Cavalier of Protection, Lord Artificer. May the waters protect his soul, may he be troubled by suffering no more, may the waters guide his soul safely across to the other shore. Regrettably, there's nothing more to say. Do we know where his sister? I would have expected he would have been buried alongside of his sister. But I guess... Do we even know where his sister is buried? Return to the winglet.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
Nuvi, who's drinking from the orb that, 50-50 on when it spawns in and when it doesn't.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
Desserts? Huh?
I do love a tea party.
Escoffier!
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, and the House of the Hearth Kids.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
So, Sandrone's staying as far away from Lynette as possible. Oh. Baptiste and Veronique. The film crew. Nouvellette. Hello.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
First of all, Seat Lalin and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
Why don't you go on a world tour, go to Natland, and then maybe she'll let you use it there.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this. I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Eatsley's made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Very.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Poor Lynette.
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
When did hugging become a part of it?
Oh! I could lend you Pear, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
Yeah, Pear also has 50 million concussions from all the times you use him for your elemental abilities.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Subtle.
Yep, super quiet. No one will bother you.
And immediate, super subtle, said
I'm
Lolly.
sure you'll have a great time.
Fine.
Any... Nope. Can't talk to him about that. Okay, I'm curious how much this is gonna... So they obviously tied into the thing with Veronique and the original one.
Wait a second. Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here! Friends of yours?
That's a stretch.
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures. And Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just 2 criminals serving our time.
How you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sejuin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
I'm kind of curious. Do we know what were their sentences? It wasn't life.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use. Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone. We should go hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later.
That's a terrible idea.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you?
Yeah, not a ton of information from Veronique and Baptiste, but... So we've got the film crew, Escoffier, and Nuvi. What about you guys? Oh no.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets!
Oh my word. Lapine, chill.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Romaritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it?
So wait, did we... Is she the person we invited? Did we invite Escoffier? I assume. But... oh no.
It's so delicious!
Well, even if it was only for a minute, we saw the... We saw the Lapine Pauline we all remember.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master!
Oh, Nanette.
Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. And the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you. But I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that. Miss Columbina?
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime?
Oh, no.
I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Oh, sure.
I'm the moon goddess. Wait, what?
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me. You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
A toast.
Are we going to toast?
Yup! Come on!
There's the Lapine Pauline erratic. Sante! Are we drinking Fanta? Alright, so we got main film crew and Nuvi. Or we got... Yeah, main film crew and Nuvi. I guess Nuvolette first. There's nothing down here, I'm assuming. Yeah. Da-da-da. Monsieur Nuvolette. Having some water.
Neverland! You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
No.
Who's this?
All right! This is Nervalette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Centrone.
So we got the Moon Goddess, a Fatui Harbinger, a Descender, and the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. Okay. This is quite the gathering.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nordcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Get him. Get him. Take that, Nuvi.
Oh, well.
And it starts raining outside.
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
Yep.
You must put a lot of people in prison then.
Uh-oh.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
Except for Navia's father, who ended up getting killed due to various things. But, beside that.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
Also, I guess he doesn't know that she's the moon goddess. Do not punch him. Do not punch him. Heck, nabbit. And now she's going to jail for 50 to 500 years.
For the love of... What is she doing now?
You seem like a good dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason. I think we can get along just fine.
Well, thank you. Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Nervalette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship. Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
Ask Chevres.
I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner. I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
You know, these two are surprisingly alike.
Hey, you're not wrong. So called him the dragon that cries a lot and punched him. Absolute boss, Columbina. Congratulations.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
I like how she doesn't deny it at all. She's like, yep, 100%.
We saw your film too. I memorized all your names.
Infinite storage capacity.
Guess we can skip the introductions then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
That does not surprise me.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
She's good at that.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevreuse and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing. I was just honored to take part and help out.
By that, you mean you were honored to actually be shown, even in a minor capacity, in an actual event? I agree.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Colombina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Colombina and Sandrone playing Dungeons and Dragons. You know what? Yeah, I can see it.
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
Yes! Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here.
Oh wait, Arlecchino's here?
Colombina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
I wish I could interact with these additional interactions. Where am I going? Higher 20 meters. Up here? No.
Yeah.
In here? Ah. I see a lack of Arlecchinos.
Well, it's been quite some
Iskra,
time
welcome
since
in. How you doing
us
today?
gathered to drink tea like this.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the last time you were sitting in a chair like that. Also, it occurs to me, Farina is sitting next to Arlecchino. That's not going to end well.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
Oh, we invited Arlecchino? Okay.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina? If I remember correctly. This
Farina's like,
particular cake
please
is
don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't.
Thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious.
Now, I guess we're past the thing of her wanting to... The English VA direction of Farina's off in this scene.
I can't believe I'm casually...
You see, and she is scared to death? Oh.
Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
Interesting.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Don't mind if we do?
Of course we should do this again. We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
You need Sandrone, you're on 54 pity, you're in agony. Best of luck, femboy.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out. Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too, but I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Right. I will say this. You could just hijack them to the moon, because it's clear that you have that ability.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
You wish that was the Battle Pass decoration this patch? Which one?
Oh, and then I can sing for you, or put on some of your favorite music, just like the old days.
Oh, the 3D model is Sandrone's special dish?
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Oh, you actually found the original piano.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
I'd also love to hear you play.
Come on! Just a little.
The last time I heard a Harbinger play a piano, it was Dottore in a cutscene. You gotta be better than him.
For the love of... Fine! One piece, and that's it.
That's an anime. Oh, part of the event is collecting the pieces from the sea. Got it. Why the red? Why the red and white? So to those who know a little bit better than me, which is... Is this a particular theme? Is this the Ordo theme or anything in particular? It sounds familiar, but... This is Sandrone's theme? Okay. I figured it was either like Sandrone's theme or something related to the Ordo or a LAN or something. Oh, that's what that giant open space was for. It was for the piano. Okay. Those we have kept.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Oh, the photo. Yay!
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
I mean, you and Columbina were the mains.
You're one of the lead actors! Of course you do!
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera.
Please tell me she's gonna... Oh, wait. No, this is Musketeer Pictures. For a minute, I thought she was gonna jump in and do, like, some...
And 3, 2, 1.
Photo!
Musketeer Pictures!
Perfect face. Memento. Oh, hey, it's the posters. Cool, we did get those. Nice. And yes, this is an event exclusive. Which in particular do you mean? The photo, Delson? The picture of the two posters? Got it. So, what I don't get is, this has... Let me check. This doesn't say it's going away, but at the same time, it makes no sense for this to still be here at the end of this. But they put a lot of effort into things like, they have the pictures and the things here. They developed multiple rooms and this down here. There's no way the boat's staying here after the end of this patch, right? Even Risley says it goes back down at the end of it. Ah!
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium.
Dagnabbit.
Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Yeah. Paimon,
Hey,
trust me.
you two. Come over here.
Uh-huh.
Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow. That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed...
Please tell me this is the devs.
Unsophisticated. To be perfect.
The devs have finally understood that fishing is a pain in the neck.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
I'm sorry we subject you to
No
that.
need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
I'll be sure to lose it. Use it, not lose it.
You're going for a swim. Go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Okay. Operation Deep Dive Treasure. Your main objective is to defeat and capture rare, dangerous creatures, as well as look for even more precious collectibles than surface within the time given. You can approach the most dangerous creatures after stunning them. To do that, simply attack them until their HP is reduced to the minimum. Once they're stunned, you can capture them and store them in your treasure inventory. Do note that certain powerful creatures marked with a special icon are capable of dealing more damage, so be extra careful when you're dealing with them. Oh, it's this thing again? Alright. Open the treasure inventory interface or move or rotate items to adjust their position within the inventory. Any nearby available for pickup will also be displayed on the left side of the treasure inventory interface. Arrange items and rotate as necessary to maximize the available space. So this is that this is that thing. Isn't this the same thing they did for the isn't this the same thing they did for the potion making event in Mondstadt? This same kind of maximize space thing? What am I supposed to do? Oh, you can't stack the layers like the potion event. Encounter various containers while in the water, which will only open sometime after you approach them. You have a chance of finding high-value items in every container type. The more containers you find, the higher the chance that you surface with a veritable haul. You may find some consumable items in these containers. You may carry up to one consumable item at one time, which cannot be brought out with you when you surface. May encounter special xenochromatic phantom or aberrants from the water. Attack these creatures to obtain their abilities for a short time. Do note that while these creatures are more powerful, you'll only be able to use their abilities a certain number of times. Okay. This is what we got currently. Alright. And what is this? I wanted to see what that did more than anything, but alright. Ta-da. Mana space. I don't think I can make enough room for this too. Oh no, I can make enough room. I'm gonna assume I can't get any more than that. Head to the rendezvous. Area with murky green water. Wait here for a certain amount of time to surface and end the operation. Certain rendezvous points will only work after the corresponding mechanisms has been activated. Get the general idea, yeah. Alright. So for now, because we're not going to have enough time to go in and do the rest of this entire event, we're going to finish this event tomorrow. And then I'm going to edit everything together. Let me do this real quick. Alright, cool. Lovely. Okay, I did that. Okay. Oh, I guess I need to collect the commission. All right. Oh, come on. Go away. All right, fine. There. Anything else? Why are you still here? Oh. Probably has something to do with this. Oh, whatever. There. All right. So yeah, we'll come back, start tomorrow on it. It might take 2 or 3 streams to get through everything, but we'll power through that. Don't know what the rest of this stuff is like, but we shall see when that becomes prevalent. We completed nothing there, but we can go grab our daily comms from Fontaine, or we can go all the way to Mondstadt, because why not? And yeah, let's grab that. Overall, I mean, the story itself was very good. The writers really cooked in general with this patch between the Moon story quest and
Thank you for
the Moon story quest and everything else. I think everything in this patch has been very, very good. A very fitting end to the Luna update. I do like how Sandrone just said, guess what? We're going to take you to Fontaine, or we're going to take you to the moon, and there's nothing you can do about it. Also, now we have this, even though not relevant anymore, but it's good to have for the future, because I'm sure there are going to be other characters that need the Fallen Vigil Watcher. So. And then what are the rewards that we get from this? So Charlotte at 200. Then you get the Banner of the Winglet. You get the Winglet Rules of Conduct. You get the... Oh, you get the piano. Nice. Or you get a version of the piano. Very cool. And then you get the outfit at... Oh, you get the outfit at 800. All right. Very cool, very cool, very cool. All right. Also, I did not actually look. Yeah, Cedroid's quest was very well written, tying up the loose ends from the Narcissus and Kreutz quest line. Yeah, I feel like they've really been doing that in Genshin and Star Rail, where they're like, we have all these open areas we really could, you know, fix. And honestly, it looks, they've done a really good job with it, so I'm all for it. I want to see, can you see the boat from Fontaine? It's actually, it might be easier to look over Fountain of Lucine area. Is this thing just hovering in the air above Fontaine? It's, I mean, because the thing for me also is like, if you look at the boat, is it enough of an eyesore or like a weird place to put it that? Oh, I'm just curious. I didn't actually get to look at where the boat was. Like, if you looked at it from a distance, but I was curious because I'm curious. Like, if it's in a place that it doesn't like hurt to be in, I could see them leaving it. But at the same time, that does kind of not look like. That looks like they put it at a temporary place, so I don't think that's going to be Oh, I have Sandrone. I could do the tea time event with her, maybe? Tea time. Tea time event? All right, I got something, right? Check events. Oh, right. Yes. Also, what? Oh, there's a world quest here. Okay. Also, I will say this. Was there not... That entire story quest... they didn't do anything to explain how this robot came to be? I guess because it was in the trailers and stuff, but still. Ah, this is how we get this. You receive a Tea Party invitation letter from Sandrone. Note, it is recommended that you complete Sunny Summer Fontinalia for the best experience. Alright, let's do it. Actually, how long is this particularly, chat? Is it worth doing a separate recording, or is it like the same thing as the Witch's Revelations? Okay, haven't done this yet. All right. I guess I'll do a record. I'll start recording for the sake of it. I assume there's short little hangouts as well, but for the sake of just in case, I'll give it the old recording jab. Hello, everybody. It is I, Blaze of Flame Studio, and alongside chat, I am here taking part in the Ladies' Invitation. You receive a Tea Party invitation letter from Sandrone. Note, it is recommended that you complete Sunny Summer Fontinalia for the best experience. We have completed that. That video should go up by the time this video releases, with either in 2 days of it, or depending if this comes out first or after, we'll see. But within 48 hours of this going out, it should already be live or will be live. So, but we didn't know what to expect. I don't know what to expect on how long this is going to be, so this video might not ever even go up. But in the event that it does, we're going to enable folks to experience mode and see what's going on. I assume it's a hangout event of some kind, but we shall see. Read the invitation letter. To Traveler, how have you been? I happen to have some free time, so I'd love to invite you and Paimon to my tea party. I'll prepare the teas and pastries. Just come by and join me for a chat. How different has it been? Go to the agreed upon location to take part in Sandrone's tea party. Is it on the boat? No, it's not on the boat. It is over by Poisson. It is over by Poisson. Alright.
Pick up the pace. How tiresome.
Coming through. Alright. Definitely a random place for a tea party. Go to the agreed upon location and take part in Sandrone's tea party. Hello, Sandrone.
Oh, you're here.
I mean, you told me to come, so why wouldn't I?
Hiya, Sandrone.
Thanks for the invitation. Hope we didn't keep you waiting.
Didn't your letter say we were having a tea party? How come there's nothing here? Don't tell Paimon this is a snack-free get-together.
Is there something wrong with that, Paimon?
I bet you'd love that, Paimon. You really think I'd forget the food? Whoa!
Oh.
Did that table just appear out of thin air? Impressive, right? This is my newly developed portable tea table.
Hey, does it come with newly developed portable tea food?
It's easy to carry and store, and even equipped with a hover device, just like Faggio.
Of which we still know nothing about Faggio from in-game. Got it.
What's even more impressive is... never mind. I don't want to show off and make this sound like a sales pitch. You can check it out for yourselves.
Okay.
Here, I've prepared some tea and snacks.
I'll help myself then.
These are so delicious! You really are a great cook.
I feel like we're either about to be told that she didn't make any of these and that Faggio did it, or that she actually is like one of the best cooks in the Harbingers or something.
Naturally.
Okay, going more toward the latter.
What inspired you to make something like this? I I wanted to be able to enjoy pleasant tea parties with friends wherever they are, of course. I've said this before. Holding on to what you already have isn't the only way to preserve what's precious. Lately, I found myself wanting to go on walks and visit my friends more often. But inviting myself to others' homes and expecting them to prepare tea and treats, then letting them clear the table afterward. It's hardly proper etiquette for a lady.
You know, I probably should have done this quest because this guy's been standing here for years.
Paimon doesn't think your friends would mind.
Kind of stands out a little bit, you know.
I mind. Besides, a simple invention like this is no trouble at all for me. I can see you like it. Don't worry, I can make one for you too.
Well, thanks.
Are you sure that's all right? It's perfectly fine. Like I told you, I can whip up something like this in no time.
In that case, thank you very much.
Don't mention it. You helped me out a lot during the Fontinalia festival. Consider this as thanks.
Thanks. Open your inventory and equip Sandrone's portable tea table in the gadget menu. Then press the Tea Party Notes button to start a tea party. Note, for the best experience, it is recommended that you complete Archon Quest Song of the Welcome Moon Act 10 of Myriad Pass, Flux, and Dissolution, as well as Sunny Summer Fontinalia before unlocking the Tea Party Storytime. In the Tea Party screen, you can select the character you wish to invite to your tea party and send them an invitation. After sending an invitation to a character, follow the prompts and head to a suitable location. And simply have to place the gadget at Sandrone's portable tea table and have Sandrone take her seat to start the tea party. Find the location that fits the quest description inside the yellow circle indicated to place the tea table and have Sandrone take her seat to start the tea party. You can revisit completed tea parties and tea party notes. Oh, interesting. So even if you complete a tea party, you can do it again if you wanted to later down the line. So it's more similar to, oh, goodness. It's similar more to... Oh, how do you get to them? It's similar more to the old Hangout events, more than the, what are they called nowadays? The ones that you randomly occur, and maybe you get it again, but usually not, and they don't really show up after that. Wise, thank you for the bits. How are you today? Trying to think, what are they? It's not called Hangouts, it's called, what are they called? In the book. Hold on. It's the book that I have. Not you. Anecdotes. There we go. Anecdotes. Alright, so let's equip the tea party. Possibly here. Alright, so I'm assuming I need the tea party notes thing. Alright. Invite. Right invitation.
Tea party.
Who all can you invite? Nuvalette, Wanderer, Linny, Lauma, Farina, Nefer. Oh. Marianne. I would definitely be saving that one for last. Navia, Silali, Arlecchino, Albedo? Child and Columbina. Why Albedo? I think there's 13, right? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13. Yeah, I don't think we're getting through all of these this stream with only 30 minutes left. It says 16 last menu. Oh, true. Well, we'll get through a few of them. I'm curious about Albedo. Oh, right. She did meet Albedo vaguely, didn't she? Okay. Go to tea party. A chat in the snowy mountains. We're having a tea party in Dragonspine? Look, I get that she said she wanted to go to them, but this is a little absurd.
For more snow damselettes.
Who in the world has a tea party in the middle of the basically? Okay. Why not? Why not? Albedo.
It's a rare occasion indeed when Miss Sandrone finds the time to visit Mondstadt.
And also probably a political crisis, but we're not worried about that right now.
You provided such invaluable help when I was researching the numerological array. I wanted to thank you in person.
You're too kind. but such things lie well outside my area of expertise. The credit for completing it should really be all yours.
It was a team effort. Come to think of it, where's Durin? Seeing as you're practically his guardian, I thought he would be unable to stray too far from your side.
You're not entirely wrong. But recently, he's been making headway with his social skills. So I've been trying to encourage him to be a bit more independent.
Aren't you worried about him?
A little.
I don't think he worries that
If
much.
he was on his own and interacting with someone whose personality was, let's say, strong, he tended to...
Pick up bizarre habits? Mimic unusual verbal tics?
Precisely. I take it you've experienced something similar.
Columbina.
Do you even need to ask? I'm practically an expert.
Typically, after a meeting with Grandmaster Varka, I'll take Durin to visit Sucrose and help with her research. It allows him to find his focus. But if he spent too long with acting Grandmaster Jean, we'll pay a visit to Klee so he can rediscover how to relax.
I feel like sending him to Klee is a terrible idea for relaxing.
Just looking after my family. How would you handle such situations?
Me? I don't have the energy for that sort of mess. But it seems to me that if someone's good by nature, no matter how much they're influenced, they'll always return to their true self.
An excellent observation. Perhaps I can adopt this way of thinking.
Enjoy tea time.
Thank you for treating me, Miss Androne.
Is there additional dialogue or? Optional. Sandrone seems to have something to say to the Tea Party companion.
Thank you for treating me, Miss Androne.
I'm confused. What? Huh? Optional. Sandrone seems to have something to say to the Tea Party companion. But if the only other option is...
Thank you for treating me, Miss Androne.
So I guess it's this?
Until we meet again.
I'm confused. What? Did I miss something, chat? It felt like there was some sort of thing that I wasn't getting there. Or maybe it's that... Oh, are there more than... There might be more than one? Oh, it's new invitation letter. Well, there you go. Dell said it's one per day. Or maybe it's one character per day. Interesting. Okay. Huh. That makes sense. That makes sense. So it's kind of similar to the thing in Nodcry, or not Nodcry, in Inazuma, the anecdote book, where you can kind of choose who you go, but then you only get to do it once a day. Huh. Well, the one with Marianne's got the most interest for me, because I don't think they ever technically met, whereas everybody else, I could kind of see it. She said she didn't really want to be involved with the Ordo, so... Let's take the opportunity real quick. While we have this opportunity, I don't think... No, it is not in this layout.
This realm...
Hi. 16 days later, we'll have it... Well, I think you can re-invite people as well, so you'll be able to go back if you do forget anything. Or honestly, I do like that about this particular style. Go ahead and grab this. Nice. Level 8 and level 6, respectively. Switch realm layout. I need Cool Isle. All right. For those curious what the cutouts are, they are from the old... I don't remember the name of the event, but they were from the dancing event, of which we're probably going to get more of those, because I think they said they were bringing that one back. As for why we are in the teapot, that is because a little room that I have set aside specifically for things like this. Doesn't exactly fit with the framing on the wall, but it'll do. Let's see. Didn't we got a couple of posters as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, some of these could not fit in here because they take up way too much load space. Where would that be? Or those can't be outside, right? Are they outside? The posters? Oh no, there they are. Put these in my Fontaine section. Well, there was one of them. Where'd the other one go? Oh no, that's the Three Musketeers one, not the... Huh. It would be here. Wait, are these out? Hold on. Wall decor, picture frame, landscapes. Oh yeah, they're outside. Huh. Why would you have the Fontinalia Film Festival one inside then? Or the original one? I feel like you wouldn't want that outside. I don't really have a good place for these then. It's an awkward place. But yeah, this is my realm layout where I put all the limited time stuff. So we've got all of the lantern rite things, some of the limited time outdoor stuff. Landscape, specialty. Might just have to set up a new special area for this because there's a lot of stuff here that I'd rather put somewhere else. So I think everything's currently being used. Yeah, we got the main area. This was used for that. We have my 3 years ago attempt at the Jade Chamber that did not go well because I ran out of load very quickly. In fact, this is the extent of what I was able to do before I did that. The entire load on the island is, yeah. We've got the Inarakami area, and then this area, which was the first one that I ever did, which was the bringing back of the Golden Apple Archipelago over there. But I guess this will work for now, because this is where I kind of stored everything in the past. Until I can come up with a little bit better of an area to work with. We'll place down what we got that we can put down that I think is of particular relevance. Get over here. I do wish these were inside, though. I will say that much. If you're going to make the original one, then I would prefer that both of them had been, but... kind of forgot how much of this stuff that you actually... Oh my word. Didn't realize how big Sayu's little thing was. Particularly compared to the rest of them. Meanwhile, Yugwe, literally the exact same size, because that's effectively it. And Chi-Chi's little finch. Yeah, those are good. Yeah, they're going to take up a ton of load, I'm not going to lie. What in the... Okay. Okay, I mean, I don't know what I was expecting, but that was not it.
I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting one of the scale models, not like... What the heck? I wasn't expecting it to just straight up be the gigantic cannon. My word. Okay. Here we go, the statue of the Cleaven. And I don't even remember. What in the world was this from? I genuinely have no idea where that came from. From the event? From... Which event, though? Oh my word, is this as big as I think it's going to be? Oh no, this one's not nearly as big as the... I thought this was going to be as big as the original one was, but I guess not. With the Hodor... Oh, that was the Emporium Market one. Yeah. And then these were from the... We had a callback to it recently. It was the... Oh goodness, what was it called? The Dragon Spine event where you had... It was a racing contest. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but it was like, what, 3-4 patches ago? Something like that? These are not in any particular order if it wasn't obvious yet. I'm just putting them down because I have the opportunity while I actually remember them. This is effectively my aisle of trip down memory lane. What's this from? The giant carriage? Is that what you're referring to? Or are you referring to the giant? This was from Nahita's birthday event. A lot of people forget about it because it wasn't voiced. I believe it was Battle. It may have been Battle Pass. It may have been event. I'm not 100% sure off the top of my head. But it was from Nahita's birthday event that was mostly unvoiced because it was during that not so great time when the pandemic was hitting and then there was the strike. So over the course of those two particular areas, we did not get a ton of... it was not voiced at all. Also, why do I have 2 statues of the Cleaven? Actually, do I have more than 2? Yeah, why do I have 2? Oh, it's craftable? Oh, must have accidentally made a second one then. I wish they worked as actual teleporters. That would have been funny. Yeah, some of these, like, I don't even remember where some of these are from. I'm not gonna lie. This was a Battle Pass item from a while ago, and honestly, this was what I was hoping the Nodcry area would look like, was like the Silvery Moon Hall. This was from Lantern Rite. Yep, and there's the load limit. As expected. Yeah, so this was from the Iridori Festival. This was from... the original summer event. This was from the original Aranara event. The Fox. I forget what the boat was from. This was from, I believe, also the Iridori Festival. This was from the summer event with the genie, or with the genie lamp. And then, yeah. Various different things as you go around. Can I get in here? No. As funny as that would be. This was from the very depressing Fontaine event. Oh, that didn't work. Aha! I do like how there's literally, what, no... I guess that's the best way you can do that. I was sitting in a flower carriage. The Genshin equivalent of see you tomorrow. I was sitting in a flower carriage. Yeah, like, I don't actually remember what this was from. The ice sculpture makes me think of Scopier, but... You've been up all night, all day, no sleep? Ugh, oof, Fulgrim. So I guess I should grab Battle Pass related stuff. So let's see if anybody in my friends list who's offline I can raid. Or there's a level. Let's see if I can find that person. Yeah, as you can see, most of the people in my friends list have been gone for a while. And actually, I think a lot of these are people who sent requests on during one of the streams. There is someone I can raid. There we go. Is there any team waves here besides... Jeez, I don't think so. Alright. We're going to need to be fairly quick because this might be copyrighted music and I don't want TikTok to get mad at me. Wait, there's a... I didn't know that there was an audio track that was actually voiced that you could use in the teapot. Never mind, they opted out. Give the cheat code to wins. Alright. Well, we still have 10 minutes before, so if someone shows up in the next 10 minutes, then that would open it up, but... Grab a couple of dogs. Alright. Alright, was that the first... I guess that was the first time I've ever gotten that particular, What in the world was that song from? Because these are all from story stuff and everything, like in-world stuff. I don't remember there being an audio track like that in a... I'll pass level 26. Sanctifying elixir and some unction. Some unction. Alright. Got that and that ready to go. Resin is currently sitting at 46. Right. We do have weekly reset tomorrow, so we'll be able to get a little more for Centrone. I think artifact-wise, I don't know how much more we're going to touch her artifacts. I'm kind of happy with where they are. Besides, like, this I think I could do better with. But otherwise, I think the goblet's fine. I'm happy with the circlet. I mean, it's not great, but it's okay. I'm fine with this, and I think this one worked out well as well. So yeah, the only thing I'd really change is probably trying to reshape this if I ever wanted to, but even then it was already 3 and 2. So I think probably going to stick around the 71 over 223 mark, which is like, what, 98%? Once all is said and done with the ad. So I'll work on talents, and then that should just about finish it. Also, I guarantee I'm going to walk up here, and then it's going to trigger some random quest event, something. Oh, no, for once it didn't do it. There you go. It does open up who we're going to work on next. I guess we can go back to Escoffier and work on Golden Troop. Overcapped. Am I overcapped? Oh, yeah. Oh, right. You said overcapped and my mind went... I thought my resin was only 46. Did we have any artifacts that were worth leveling? I don't think so. We had this, yes. Actually, we have a few things we can fodder, so we may as well, right? Because we're on the tail end here. All right. Throw some stuff into Golden Troop. Not a ton to work with, but a little bit. And now... I mean, that's a 4-liner, so I'm not against it. Do I have anything I can fodder off here? Not really. Okay. HP Goblet, Four-liner. I don't hate it. Also, a circle of 15% attack, like that's when your overcapping rate is pretty good. I'd argue this is the best piece on the build. Oh, thanks. Can't discount attack percent. Fair. Alright, so... Who would I level that? Like, let's see how it does, but... Actually, let me check something. Columbina, where are you? Hi. You're currently an on-piece goblet, which is relevant. But if I were to level that, what would the comp be? Not what I meant. There we go. Probably not going to be better. Alright, well, regardless, let's see what this thing looks like. At the very least, I'm sure there's a few different people who wouldn't mind a goblet from this set being HP percent. Doesn't Nouvelette care about Golden Troop and having HP percent on the goblet, or does he care more about Hydra damage? You know, that's about what I expected, if we're being completely and totally honest. That'll be unlocked and used for something else. I have better goblets than that, on HP percent by a significant margin. Yeah, unfortunately, Farina's definitely not using Golden Troop on mine. Man, it's really gonna be one of these days, huh? Of the straight down the lines. And we'll throw this one in. Okay, wow. Literally every single one of those artifacts did the exact same thing. That's almost impressive. Also, we have one more artifact we can fodder because I can get the flower or the feather off of Klee, who apparently has a +0 artifact equipped. Klee! Here, let me just give you some placeholder that's actually decent. Here, you can have that. I don't know. Two, three. Again, wasn't really expecting anything, but there you go. Okay. Not bad overall. But yeah, overall the story was great. I enjoyed it. I do wonder what happens with Polonia in the future, because I feel like there's no way Alan did not have the blueprints for Polonia somewhere. Also, of those explorable areas, I assume we can go back to any of the ones that we went to during that quest? Because there was, yeah, so there's the hidden dwelling. And then there was his grave. I'm hoping I'm not going to trigger some sort of quest by being here. Also, they didn't really touch on... I'm going to not press that button, chat, because I'm assuming something happens if I click activate. And I'm considering we're hitting... I can? Oh, does it not do anything? Oh. Does that lead you somewhere, or... just kind of fly around and come back to his roost? They didn't really touch on these, which I found really weird, because the focus on these little dragonflies was prevalent in like her character teaser and everything. Can you go back in here? Oh, you can't. So yeah, this is definitely a permanent... Oh, hey, Polonia! Hey, buddy, how you doing? So yeah, you can definitely go back in here after this thing, because they're keeping Polonia here. That's cool. Oh, wait. Oh, that's how they're doing it. So yeah, the boat's gonna go away, but they move the pictures here. Okay, that makes more sense. So yeah, the boat's going away, but they move the pictures and stuff to Alan's house, which, to be fair, that does make more sense. Okay, that makes a lot more sense overall. Let me out. We have a version. Where is there there's another version as picture, right? I'm not crazy. I feel like I remember seeing another version of this. Was it in one of the Ordo quests, I'm guessing? Yeah, when they're young. Yeah, isn't it like it was during one of the Ordo quests, right? Yeah, during the Ordo quest. Okay. Also, the fact that Polonia is here and it looks like you've got like this giant like station set up makes me feel like that we're gonna see Polonia again. I do not think this is the end of Polonia, just because it doesn't make sense. Anywho, for TikTok, that's going to be it. Twitch, we're going to be finishing up with you guys in a second. But TikTok, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. I'll be back tomorrow, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard to noon. And yeah, thanks to everybody. All right, for Twitch, what would be a good ending here? A good end. Also, just in general, chat. Yeah, I don't think anybody could be rallied, so it'll go to wins by default. Did we actually... Because the name of the film last time was Two Musketeers, right? But I don't think we actually got the name of the films for this one. Did we? Did we get the name of the two films from the Fontinalia Film Festival this go around? Great. Oh, right. Great Detective Herlock we knew, but did we get the name of the other one? The one that we were actually working on? Was it Homecoming or something like that? The other one's on the furnishing? Okay. Was it like The Great Homecoming or something like that? I vaguely feel like I may have remembered that. Also, it's going to be like impossible to get to that, I'm going to completely forget that the grave for a land is even there, given the Anapasis thing. But I do want to check real quick. If is that a permanent thing or anything like that? Any lasting things show up here? Because I will definitely forget this exists within like 72 hours of doing this quest. And never come here again. Because I do come here every so often for the Anapasis to go look at the Anapasis house. Because I really enjoyed the Narcissus and Croix Ordo. Was that right here? Yeah. Also, this was not here before, right, chat? This hole. I assume it was added after the fact. Because I do not remember this ever being here, and I was here a fair amount of times. Oh, so the flowers stay regardless. Okay. Anywho, thank you so much for joining me, everybody. It has been an absolute pleasure. One team, I believe one for each team code-wise. And please stick around for the raid if you can. Helps me out, helps others out as well. And yeah. Let us...
Called back to the Zeppel-Yarny Palace again? Ugh, seriously. What's the point in all these endless meetings?
Until next time, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. YouTube Shorts for this for the story, if you haven't gotten it, should be coming out in a bit. 2 to 3 days, I'm hoping, and other related items. We're gonna send you over to Cornelia Ashley, who's playing Hollow Knight, I suppose. And yeah. Until next, everybody, thank you so much for joining me. This is Blaze of Web Studio signing off.
Like music.
Thank you, and have a great rest of your evening.
I've taught myself to play many different instruments. You don't believe me? Find me a piano, and I'll show you a thing or two.